Hello everyone, welcome back to another US2. Thought it was finally about time I actually put my face to this project. I am Hokuroi, your humble TO streamcaster and commentator. Anyway, yeah, we weren't able to get a stream in last week, but we're back. Sorry about that, that's my fault. Regardless, we have quite a few people here today. I was not able to get a fellow commentator to join me this week, however, just because of Martin Mirando in Milan tonight has whisked away some of the people that I would usually ask. But regardless of that, we will be starting with Versus and NinPato. So let's get those two on the screen. So Versus we see quite often on the stream. But I just realized I did not have my mic near me, but yeah, we have Versus and NinPato. Versus again we see quite often entering year S2 and Himiko's Arena another weekly, but NinPato we have not seen in a little bit. They they like to enter more of the, I guess, national weeklies or monthlies with Almond Cup. But regardless, let's see what is going on with Nin. Okay, they have joined the lobby. So let's get them into a game. Okay. Yeah, as I said, couldn't stream last week. Had things going on in real life, so that got in the way of me streaming. But last week we saw the return and victory of Helio, which was a very fun set that I did get to actually sneak into. But we have this week no Helio, but we do have Froodle, the other Zetterburn hailing from Denmark. Okay. Let's get the costumes. And there, but okay. They are just idling in the rock paper scissors. So it was a coin flip, I guess. Oh, this is a. Did not know that. If you just idle through rock paper scissors, it just becomes a coin flip. Anyways, game 1 is coming up real quick. Again, yeah, we have not seen NinPato in quite a while, so it's very exciting to see them back on the stream. Okay. Oh, OBS, don't do this to me. There we go. I'm not going to be too vocal during these starting sets, just so I can make sure the rest of bracket is going. Oh, according to NinPato, it was just the rock paper scissors not actually working. didn't know Fuzzes just went for those. Okay. I actually haven't seen that KO effect before. I know it's new with the monthly event, but
Don't waste my time.
okay, game 1 goes to Fuzzes. Just have to see how the rest of this set goes. Because it was pretty close, but that's to be expected when it comes to, you know, round 1 middle seed. Okay. Tempest, a pretty good stage for Loxodon. So, hopefully this is what Nin needs. Oh my god, thank you Everest. That's embarrassing. Sorry guys, got distracted. My partner was texting me. Don't worry, I only missed on average half the stock. Alright, I get it, Machine. To be fair, it's more like transition 5, if we're counting all your S streams. Okay, Buzz is taking control of the set so far. Yeah, the negative set count against OBS. Telling is messed up. Oh, that might have worked pre-patch. There we go. Hello, Froodle. Yeah, that is the unfortunate side effect of being top seed in a non-divisible by 4 tournament. When do we ban Claren from bracket? When she wins. We have yet to have a Claren win this season, so oh no. Oh yeah, Everest is cracked at Rivals 1. With RTCS, obviously the past 2 we've had Rivals 1 side brackets, and she always gets top 8 at least, so okay, lost that. That's last start. Are we gonna see a 2-0 victory from Versus? Yeah, I actually forgot about that. Fire Icy didn't attend, so you wait. Oh, you mean the that technically wasn't RTCS, as obviously we didn't have RTCS last month, so or this month, yeah. Okay, Nin is still in it so far, so let's see. Got one more game to decide who wins. Okay, Everest, I'm sorry, it wasn't. It was the same TO, but we didn't have an RTCS online last month, but we do this month. So I do want to actually check the results of that October bracket. Oh. Don't blame me. Blame. Oh no, we're rivals players. Blame Dan or Travis. Your choice. Also, how dare you capitalize my name? You know how I feel about that, Everest. Okay. See, that's how you know she's a Rivals 1 player. Okay. So, both down to start. Baz is taking the early lead here. Also, Everest, do you know if last month's bracket was held on start or on challenge? Oh, I don't think I saw it on your start page though. Okay, NinPato, final start. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on the start app. Okay. It's pretty even at the moment, but that can all change in a moment in this kind of matchup. Okay. Some very nice stuff from NinPato here. Just a little too late on that forward strong. Both just trying to stay alive that little bit longer. But Nin is going to be the one to take it and move on to face Everest in round 2.
Everyone follows the brightest flame.
Okay. With that, we are going to be moving on into... You'll be on stream later, okay? You know I like to follow different players before top 8, so... Yeah, there's still a bit of iffiness around the inputs because of the last update. But regardless, let's see how our bracket is looking at the moment, or not, because I picked the wrong bracket. Okay. You are gonna show bracket or no? Okay, it doesn't actually want to show the real bracket, but regardless, our next set is going to be a different set of burn rather than Everest. We are going to be going on to Froodle vs Hegemony. So again, just like versus, these two enter quite a lot, especially recently with Froodle. They've been entering the past couple weeks pretty consistently. Why isn't bracket actually showing what I want it to? Let me check something. regardless. We'll get it working later. Oh no, tournament stream help has just died for some reason. That's fun. So let's bring back comms, and I'll get that fixed before we start gameplay. But regardless, as I said earlier, we have Froodle, the Danish Satterburn, and Hegemony, the French fleet. But yeah, again, Froodle enters very consistently the past couple weeks, doing very well, and Hegemony has been entering a lot since even last season, so let's see, is tournament stream helper gonna be nice to me now? That is not the right one. There we go. Okay. Oh. The lobby decided not to work properly, but yeah, again, Froodle's been entering quite a lot recently, doing pretty well, even having a win, I think, a couple weeks ago. And Hegemony also enters quite often, also entering like Himiko's Arena, entered ROAR KD, the arcade bracket. But let me sort out the lobby first, as it's messed up. Don't worry, no actual gameplay is happening, it's just trying to fix lobby. There we go. Okay. So let me fix this. Also, actually, yeah, Gemini's back on the ABSA, which is exciting. They switched to their original main of Fleet for a while. Again, there was no actual gameplay happening. Me and Hegemony were just fixing the lobby for Froodle. But we have gameplay coming up now. They forgot to set up tournament mode, so there'll be even more time to wait. Okay. Oh dear god. Okay. Tournament mode's on. They're in the rock, paper, scissors, which isn't working, so that's an extra 15 seconds to wait. Things love to break in this video game. It's awesome. Okay, non-stage pen, and now I'm going to transition to gameplay. Froodle fanboy in the chat, Froodle gonna win. I need to know who you are. Account created 34 seconds ago. Froodle is going to be the first one to take a stock. Has been pretty even so far, but someone's got to lose a stock first. So. Hey, Hegemony pretty quick to answer back with a stock of their own. But they are now on the back foot. Pretty heavy percent on their AZax. Constantly on fire thanks to Froodle's amazing pressure. They are able to pretty consistently just avoid most of the really lethal hits from Froodle. You can't escape them forever. Ooh, a nice ledgehog there. Wasn't able to get much off of it though, thanks to Zedaburn's recovery. But oh no! Froodle returning with a ledgehog of her own. And Hegemony loses the final stock, and Froodle is the first one to take a game this set. Okay, where is Hegemony going to take us for game 2 though? No Air Armada, no Tempest Peak. So where? And we are going to Jaws fail for game 2. Very nice, very nice. Again, Froodle just making recovery look easy. Not one of Zedaburn's strong suits, but there's just enough steps in it to make ledgehogging just that, or ledgehog, yeah. Yeah, ledgehogging just that little bit more difficult. Okay. Okay, and Hegemony, first one to take the stock this game. Very nice to see. Of course, Froodle isn't gonna let it last forever. And with Froodle snuffing out their recovery, Hegemony already on their last stock. Froodle full stock up and pretty comfortable. Ooh, goes for the up strong swing and a miss though. And there it is. Froodle takes it with a 2-0 victory, securing her spot in top 8. And of course, Helio in the chat praising her down B edge cancelling. Okay. With that, we have most of our winner side top 8. But let's take a look at our bracket at the moment. So with Froodle's victory there, let's see just what we are looking at. So we have Everest already moving forward into top 8, followed behind by Froodle, either Cats or AZax, or Milchmann or Frez. And over on the loser side, we have Vaza's Hegemony, Mil's NinPato, who we saw earlier, and Ellisha. So a fun bracket at the moment. Question is, who moves forward in the other 2 quarterfinal sets? By the looks of the time, they should be near enough finished soon. Okay. Regardless, I think there was some issues with some of the round 1s, which has held them back a little, but by the looks of it, Milchmann and Frez are just counting up the score. But not been in a position like this in a while where oh, I need to re-add my tag to the commentary thing. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, oh wow. Milchmann dropping down to losers. Frez moving forward to winner's side. Let's take a look at Frez. Because I don't know if I've seen them too well, but Frez, so French Maple, also enters quite a few brackets. Does reasonably well. I don't know about the player base of ROAR, but I mean, entered RTCS Online 2, and again, took it over both Ellisha and Milchmann, 2-1 each. And where do I have them seeded? Seed 11, and then moving on to top 8. I am embarrassed. But hey, this is the bracket of upsets, in my opinion. Whether it's because I'm bad at seeding or these players are just too good, it's hard to tell. But you know what? Since we have a little bit of time, I'll get your opinion, guys. Do we move on to a loser side set with versus Milchmann, or do we just wait for Cats and AZax? That is the true question I'm trying to ask here. Because surely they should be done soon. No, don't mind the noises coming up. I'm just gonna crash their lobby. Well, not crash it, just sneak into their lobby. See what game they're up to. Oh, it's game 3, final stock, so... No, that's... Yeah, let's wait a sec. I actually don't know if pausing would... leaving through pause menu would kill the game for them or not, so I'm not gonna risk it. No, let's just put the gameplay on the screen. Again, final stock between AZax and Cats. Thank you for the context, Froodle. That's very nice. Oh! Wait, I just realized. I think Katz's tag is censored by TSH. Let's turn that off. Let's turn off the profanity filter, because that's just funny to me. Anyways, so Cats is going to be moving on to top 8. So let's hop out of this lobby. And let's get top 8 started. While Cats and AZax finish up verifying their scores, I'm going to get top 8 ready for the rest of our players. And we will be starting with, I believe, Frez and Froodle. Keep forgetting to actually set the bracket up and start, so my fault. Okay, sorry about that, just had to confirm something with my mother. No, let's start with Everest and Cats, since we've already had Froodle on the stream. Let me make sure our players know top 8 is starting. All games best of 5. All streamed. Okay. So again, we'll be starting when I'm ready and everyone else is ready with Froodle. No, Everest vs Cats. So let me just finish this up because you can only mark sets for stream after bracket starts. Okay. Load set. Everest and Cats. So, with that, let me get them into a lobby. And let's get acquainted with our players. So, we have Cats, a Theo and Rivals 1 player. Yeah, Cats goes a long way back with this game, but like to Rivals 2 brackets, hasn't been seen on US 2 since 22. Doesn't actually enter that often in anything really. But they've made it to top 8. So they're definitely gonna make it a fun watch. And you know her, you love her, you might even hate her if you've played against her. We have Everest. And enters a lot. Got her first season 2 win about 5 weeks ago, and has been consistently top 4. So it's gonna be a good one. So they are just loading in to the lobby, and then we will be good to start with our game. Never mind, the lobby decided we don't want cats. And oh my god, Everest just got hit by Pink Crimson. Okay. So just gonna do the age-old fix of just starting a match and exiting it. Let's also hope Everest's ping isn't horrible. Hello, cats. That is not what I meant, Everest. She just left the lobby, so we're going to make a new one. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. God, please don't make me have to DQ Seed 2 over Seed 1 over internet issues. That would be so cringe. Exactly, cats. God is punishing you for your sins, Everest. The sin of being an Ori player. Not only that, one of the best Ori players in Europe. So, repent. Okay, they're both in the lobby. Don't know why that isn't readying up. Cats, if you're still here, ready up, play the video game, please. What is... Oh, there we go. Okay. All good. It's all good. Okay. Again, rock, paper, scissors is broken, so that's just an extra 20 minutes of waiting. 20 seconds of waiting. Oh, never mind, what? Everest was able to make a selection. So it's only slightly broken, what? Okay. Game time. Oh! If you use mouse to do the rock, paper, scissors, it works. Okay. That's weird. God bless. You're on Ho Dojo for game 1. Oh my god! Everest! Game 1, stock 1, you go for that? What the hell? I don't even have anything witty or cool to say. Everest looking Danish as fuck right now. Okay. Okay, don't do it. Oh, okay. Everest just... Everest going crazy on the sticks right now. Also, I'm praying someone clip that. Everest, come on. Dear God. What a first game. Game 1 going straight to Everest. My goodness. What a... Listening to fentanyl. Okay. Okay, Cat's taking us to Harbor for game 2. Yeah, in case anyone's forgotten, Everest's Arrival's one Ori player. She knows how to press buttons. Yeah. Cat's looking to take a bit more of a careful approach in the second game. But I don't think Everest's gonna let that happen. Okay, talking about moonwalking. Showing off. Okay, Everest. Gotta be respectful of your elders. say elders, I think cats in their 20s, so they've been in the community way longer than Everest, as far as I'm concerned. There we go, very nice. But back air is a very vertical ascending move. Okay. Back air. Yeah, Everest just making this so difficult for cats right now. Up throw forward air. Tail is all this time. Oh, Cats doesn't go for the second part of up B. Meaning Everest takes game 2. Dear God, Everest. And she's changed again. Oh. Yeah. Hello, AZax. Hope you've had a good run so far. It's nice to see you in top 8. Okay. Yeah, she does that. Also, really not looking good for Cats. Hey versus, yeah. Again, controller inputs have been weird. No, I just sound like that, AZax. Don't worry about it. To be fair, Everest only really teabags during a standstill. Like when she parries something off Halo. Okay, very nice forward strong from Cats there. So it is really unfortunate how that last major update did kinda mess with controller inputs. Because I've been hearing horror stories in Discord. Yeah. Everest. Cats, kill this woman. I'm begging you. Okay. Everest takes game 3 and will be moving on to face either Froodle or Frez in winners finals. Yeah, the new update to controller mapping messed with some people's inputs. They've tried to fix it in a hotfix recently, but there might be some situations where it's still not working. I like some streaming. Honestly, no idea. I have a machine that is strong enough to handle streaming. I guess apart from just the usual, just close out programs that you aren't using to save on memory and stuff. But regardless of tech tips, again, we don't have a full loser side yet, so I'm not going to show bracket just yet. Just waiting on either Hegemony or Blasting Pew. But we are going to be moving right along to our next winners semis set with Froodle and Frez. Now, I don't know if Frez is in chat or keeping an eye on start, so I will ping them, make sure they know. But once again, let's just take a quick look at our players. So, again, Frez, we saw, took down Milchmann, which is impressive. Again, it's been entering this new bracket that I've not been following too closely, run by Team Arcad. Also, yeah, if something has a general, I guess, reputation for being a toxic action, doing it in good fun may be misinterpreted from an outside observer. Regardless, with conversations about teabagging and taunting aside, we are going to be getting into our next set. Both of them are getting ready into the lobby. Again, Froodle has had a pretty nice run of this season. We saw them take out Hegemony in a very nice fashion. But how will they fare against Frez? Who I don't believe we've seen in quite a while, if at all. They're on the stage select, so we'll be getting into it real soon. Frez has the pick and is taking us to Jawsvale for game 1. Okay, already Froodle is putting in the work with only, well, I was gonna say only 15%, but it's slowly building now. But minimal percent to her name. Oh my goodness, we haven't seen Frez here since Heroes 2 number 4. That's insane. Let me go back to the top 8 graphic for US2 number 4. Because they did top 8 according to start, so... Regardless, they've managed to get a stock off, but this is a full stock lead for Froodle. Also, Katz, did see your message. I'll see if I can make that possible, but I think for now, I'm just gonna keep it solo. Though I will keep you in mind for further or future commentary. That does remind me, oh wait, in case you missed it, Elfinan is going to be doing, French recasts of US2, and I have recently hooked him up with the, overlay and look of the stream, so it'll be next to official with that. Fair enough, that was just a general announcement, but regardless, game 2 we are going to Fire Capital. Also, yeah, I didn't want to be like, oh, what do you mean, cats? Just in case you did actually dislike Kelfinon. But they seem like a solid guy, so I was willing to defend them. Yeah, yeah, we don't have a recast tonight, just because Elfinan is in Milan for Molten Merendero. I think Don Cascones bracket. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, quite a few people were there, including Misi, who I did ask for their voice for tonight, but they aren't there. Neither is Raven, who is a friend of the stream. Well, already, both of them piling up the percent. Froodle with a bit of a lead and nice bit of advantage. Oh, but that forward air. Okay. Frez is the first one to take a stock this game. Oh, that's not, yeah, that's not livable. Very nice edge guard from Froodle there. Okay. Okay. Froodle looking to close out the stock, doesn't get the sweet spot on that forward air though. That one's gonna do it. Okay. One stock left for Frez. Can anyone confirm, is it Frez or Frez? Is it a, like, hard Z or Frez? Frez. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, Frez. Cool. The seemingly like 2 weekly pronunciation conversation out of the way. Oh! Yeah, I should have recognized that actually. Yeah, Frez. Yeah. Oh, this is not looking good for them at the moment. 142%, a strong forward air. Oh, manages to land with the side B. Oh my gosh, that one side B just completely reversed the situation, and Frez takes game 2 over Froodle. Oh dear god, I believe we're gonna have a France versus Denmark like little side war in chat. Sadly, Cats is a little more involved than just dragging you in here, so I might have to say no just for tonight, but you're always more than welcome on the stream. Or I can just ban you, Cats. Yeah? Love you too, bud. Anyway. Anyways, with all of that out of the way, we have a stock down. Oh, I need to get like a chat overlay, so I don't sound like a mad woman in the VOD. Okay. Is the next stock to go? Just a forward strong is gonna do it, I suppose. I'll have to keep an ear out for that Helio. Next time Frez does a down strong or special get up. Or ledge special even. Yeah. No, I hear it. That does vaguely sound like Dakud. Oh, a very nice little Terry setup there from Frez. Also, well done, Helio. You have upset the Frenchmen with their own language. And you have maybe upset everyone that's watching this stream or this VOD, so... Gonna need a written apology from Helio Art. Okay. Oh no, that slide off the ledge might have been just what Froodle needed to build up a nice bit of percent. Okay, Helio taking game 3. Just one game away from winning the set and moving on to face their fellow Zedaburn with Everest. But it's not over just yet as Frez takes us to Merchant Port. Okay. Already looking pretty nice from Frez. Oh, goes a bit too high for that border. Frez too low to make it back, especially with Froodle already on the ledge. See, I don't hear that one, Helio. Maybe it's one of the alternate voice lines, but okay. Regardless of Helio's hearing, it's pretty even so far, though Froodle is making sure that doesn't last too long. And we have some polarizing opinions on Maple in chat. We have two players wishing nothing but suffering from Maple players. And we have Laz Kerfuffle saying Maple is a fun character to watch. Okay. Regardless of how you feel about Maple, this one is on their last stock. So they need to put some movement in if they want to take us to game 5. No character deserves hate. Clearly, you have never heard of Rivals of Aether 1 Sylvanos. I will die on that hill, by the way. But that's for a different stream. Right now, Froodle is at pretty high percent, but she is holding on to that second stock. Yeah. Also, when people make jokes about, like, hating characters and the players that main them, 90% of the time it's all in good fun. Regardless, final stock 92% against the Zedaburn is a difficult thing to come back from. But if we're gonna get a game 5, Frez is going to have to make it happen. There it is, the down strong. And Froodle takes game 4, moving forward for a Zedaburn Ditto winners finals. Okay, so just overlay's already showing off our next set, so because I managed to get that automated, so I'm quite happy about that. Regardless, yeah, next up is going to be AZax vs Ellisha. But that was a very fun set between Frez and Froodle just now. So let's get the next set ready. And while I do hope all of you in chat are having a nice evening. It's nearing the end of the month, so hope you guys are at least getting started on your, you know, your Christmas shopping or getting ready for the holidays. Okay. I've sent the lobby code to our players. Just want to make sure they both know. Okay, they're both in the lobby. But before we get to that, let's take a quick look at our bracket so far. We have a full top 8. So let's see what we are working with. As I get the server ready. That is the wrong bracket. Thank you, TSH. You work every time. There we go. So, on our losers side, we have... Okay, let me refresh it. It's not the kitchen blasting pew, it's a back room downstairs, don't worry about it. Anyways. Yeah, on our losers side, we have Ellisha vs AZax coming up, and Hegemony vs Milchmann. And that lobby thing's happened again, so I'm gonna... tell AZax just to... retry the code. And me and Ellisha will just... No. Oh, no. I think I broke the lobby. Okay, never mind. I'm going to make a new lobby. Because this game works every time. But while I fix the lobby, let's take a look at the players coming up. So we have AZax, the German Crag, who also, just like NinPato, enters a lot of Almond Cups and Rookies tournament. And has had a pretty good run so far. Obviously being dropped down to losers by Cats, but took it over Meals and Blasting Pew. Let me grab a new code for our players. And on the other side of this set, we have Ellisha, who we see very often. In my opinion, the Volcane of the bracket, now that Rips is on Galvin. But regardless, again, she enters this quite a bit. Enters quite a few brackets, as a lot of our players do. You know, Himiko's Arena, Krusty. Also, she took it over the aforementioned NinPato in Losers Round 2. But regardless, this is... I'm expecting this to be at least kind of close. I mean, they are right next to each other in the seating, so it better be close. Otherwise, again, it's just gonna make me feel stupid. Okay. Our players are in the less, less rock, paper, scissors, more waiting area at this point. Okay. They are in the stage select, so that means it is time. Why are you bringing up Mahjong in the US2 Twitch chat, cats? Regardless of classic Chinese board games. Ah, it's not a board game, what am I on about? Yeah. Also, I've never seen Mahjong written as 2 words. Whatever, gang. Extremely off track. This is a platform fighter. The farthest thing from Mahjong, because at least Mahjong takes mental acuity. Anyways, already Ellisha putting on a nice bit of percent on AZax. Okay. Okay. Oh, that is not something you want to DI out. That is the quickest way to lose the first stock. Very nice, getting the down throw onto the rocks, so Ellisha can't really avoid getting a bit more percent built up on her. Oh. Oh no! Very good. Now Ellisha doesn't have many resources, but I mean, being able to use forward air like that makes horizontal recovery so much easier for an arcane player. I mean, she is still remarkably holding on to that first stock. Like 187% against a crag. There it is. With the down air no less. Very stylish from AZax. Again, Ellisha catching the DI out with that back throw, and she takes game 1. Okay, where does AZax take us for game 2 against this very strong Arcane? Yeah, truly, Ellisha has unlocked the secrets to immortality. There we go. Okay. AZax, of course, if you're struggling to kill horizontally, take them to rock wall. Wait, what do you mean Roserang versus? Oh, okay. And AZax maybe just needs to learn not to DI out. Okay, try to put it down, be there. Also, I feel bad for like Ellisha or AZax if they decide to VOD review, and I'm just here talking about how chat can't stop talking about Mahjong. Okay. Oh, goes for the back air. Not risking it, not going with that down bit, or a down strong. Well, okay, that was crazy. Okay. Despite how devastating Ellisha has been thus far, AZax is really just holding on. Okay, tried for the up strong there. Oh, very nice with the rock and forward air there. AZax not out of it just yet. Maybe underestimating Elisha's recovery there and the amount of percent she had. Okay. Yeah, AZax is being a lot more clever with their approaches this late into the game. Oh, yeah, Ellisha having to teleport there. Oh, that's scary. Oh, okay. Very nice, AZax. Ellisha just recovers higher with the forward air. There was a Zeta burn on screen, that'd be like 3 different attempts at a raw smash, but that's just gonna do it. That back air is going to give Ellisha a 2-0 lead into the set. Okay. Game 3, where is AZax gonna take us? Are they gonna take us back to Rockwall, or are they gonna try something new? Okay. It was pretty close last time. So, Rockwall it is. Nice. Though again, Orkane deceptively good at recovering. So AZax is gonna have to be a lot more certain about their edge guards. Okay. Really starting to see some signs of life from AZax here. Oh, that's bad news. That's bad. By the sounds of it, that sounded like a side B, so maybe AZax knew his goose was cooked and just decided to cut the stock off early. Okay. It's quick to answer back. Yeah, what a beautiful first stock from Ellisha there. Oh no. Oh, she tried for it again. No wall jump. What's that? Wait. No, wait. That was a Wilhelm scream. What? Is that a part of the KO effect, or is that a part of Arcane? I don't know if I've ever heard that before. Because I know like the voice characters say something when they SD. So is that like the equivalent for Arcane? Oh, Wilhelm, whoever he is, aside. I say that, I know the origins. Oh! AZax trying for some big moves, but Ellisha was actionable just in time to puddle port back to safety. Okay, good parry. Gave him a bit of a window to work with. Okay. Back air. Oh? AZax so close to taking us to game 3. Game 4. Okay, just not timing the upbeat just right. Forward throw. And Ellisha takes the set with a 3-0 victory. Meaning we are going to be moving on to Hegemony vs Milchmann. Yeah, what a very nice set. Again, just because it's a 3-0 doesn't always mean it was a wash. That was closer than it would seem from a first glance. But that aside, Ellisha is moving on to face Frez in losers quarterfinals. Okay. So let me get our next players ready. Again, Hegemony, Milchmann, both pretty dang good at what they do with their characters. So let's see how that's gonna go. But while we wait, let's take a look at our bracket once more. So over on winner's side, we have both our top seeds in winners finals for Zeta Bandito of Everest vs Froodle. We just saw Ellisha take down AZax and is moving on to face Frez. And right now we have Hegemony and Milchmann. So let's see how that is going to go. That is a very good point, Aurora Bunny-Ass. Even if AZax took that game, they would have been in a pretty disadvantageous spot. Like, giving Ellisha the stage pick would have been terrifying. That aside, another French player, another German. This time, Absa and Craig. They have forgotten to turn on 20 mode, but that's okay. No, not Craig. Oh, I put it in wrong on start, bruh. Regardless, game time, and I'll fix it. And if you don't recall, we have seen some moves from both of these players in this series. I mean, we just saw Hegemony do something real nice there. This is going quick. 2 stocks down in less than a minute. My goodness. Okay. Germany, quite a bit of percent built up on them, but that was not in too much disadvantage. The Milchmann really good at just taking advantage of the volatility of their character, shall I say. Okay. Forward throw too far back to do anything too notable. That forward strong is definitely gonna do it. Game 1 is getting close to an end. Hegemony is going to have to speed things up a bit if they're going to bring this back to even. They have Milchmann off stage and in a precarious situation. No magma, they are not making it back, especially with Hegemony being so good at just placing their clouds. Not looking good. Okay. Oh, Milchmann's shield not looking too great, but that happened. And it's a fun little game of stand next to each other and take an up strong. That's Luxodont for you. Okay, game 1, Milchmann. So where is Hegemony going to take us? Not Air Armada, not Harbour. So where? Oh, we are going to Forest for game 2. Okay. Okay, already. How quickly is Hegemony going to answer back for that stock? I don't think Milchmann's gonna really let them. Okay. Oh, Milchmann is just not letting him come back on stage. Already, he is down to the last stock of game 2, while Milchmann stays on his fast. Okay, this is tough. My goodness! With a free stock victory, Milchmann takes game 2.
You're unworthy of pasta.
Ignore that voice crack, please. That did not happen. I don't know why Hegemony's back on the Absa, not switching to Fleet. I do remember when they originally ran with Fleet last season, they wouldn't counterpick to Fleet, so... You know, game 1 was pretty close, all things considered, so... Okay. Ooh, very nice up air into back air there. Okay, what are we talking about? What are we gonna see next? Okay. Again, pretty close, and Hegemony has taken the first stock, so maybe he doesn't need Fleet. Might make things a little easier, but they are showing that they know what to do against Locks. Okay. 2 stocks each. Hegemony's lead is falling shorter and shorter as Milchmann just starts to build up the damage on the Absa. Also, we got confirmation earlier from Ellisha. It was the KO effect that is giving them the full helm screen, in case anyone was still wondering. Don't know why it would have been Arcane. Okay. Germany really just keeping up with the lead. Milchmann down to the last stock. Germany at a very nice 28% on their second. So many down throws from the Absa. Oh, this is where Milchmann wants him. Yup, throw. Oh, shut down with that down air. Good parry, and that's gonna be the stock. Okay. Milchmann could potentially bring this back for a 3-0 victory, but Hegemony is not making that very likely at all. Another up air.
Go. Go. Go.
Oh.
Go. 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 Go.
There we go. A very nice cloud into up strong from Hegemony as he takes game 3,
Your battle.
shutting down any chance of a 3-0 victory. And also, I really like how the retro skins look for the year 1 characters. That aside, where's Milchmann gonna take us for game 4? That Hegemony just banned 4 stages. Winners final is next, so 1 or 2 more games, Froodle, before you can get back to cooking. It's the same stream queue every time, well, every stream, so winners semis, losers top 8, winners finals, losers quarters, and then through rest of losers grants. But regardless, we are on Jules Vale for were we on Jules Vale game 1? For some reason I'm did Milchmann already have a game here, or am I misremembering? Regardless, I mean, Hegemony is playing, so if it is against DSR, they didn't bring it up. Okay, Hegemony taking the first stock again. Though this isn't as cut and dry as last game. Milchmann is still putting on the percent, regardless of Hegemony's adaptation. Nice. Instant double jump cancels are so nice from Hegemony. Milchmann's shield not looking too solid. Yeah, that is just the right option, to be fair, with that bullet strong. Oh, Milchmann slowly bringing this back. But can Hegemony shut it down quick enough? Actually manages to catch the down B with a cloud pop. Just completely removing those resources from play. Hegemony with a really nice lead here. But as we've seen with Milchmann, with Devexia, Loxodon is a very volatile character. One wrong move and they can just take your stock. Okay. Hegemony is really adapted to Milchmann here. 92%. Is it too late for Milchmann, or are they going to refuse game 5? very nice forward air from Hegemony, and suddenly we are up to game 5 of this
Your
set.
battle is beneath me.
These two seeing the hype for winners finals and just saying, nah, you've got to wait just a bit longer. But the wait is close to finish as we go to game 5 on Merchant Port.
Go.
Yeah.
Go. 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 Go.
Again, Germany just completely disregarding the first 2 games. The Milchmann, looking a little stronger, isn't going to give up without a fight.
Go. Go.
Okay. Both players at reasonably
Go.
even percents. Well, even in the way that they're equally close to their kill percents here.
Go.
Oh. Yeah, this is looking like a stock real soon.
Go.
That last hitbox on Downstrong is just deceptive.
Go.
Okay. Milchmann potentially on their turning stock. Oh, close out the second stock and soon, otherwise it might be too late.
Go.
That was risky from Hegemony. If Milchmann went for the upstrong, that would have been curtains on stock 2.
Go.
Okay. Milchmann just trying to keep him off stage. Last stock, less of a deficit than the last 2 games. But will it still be enough for Hegemony to take it? Or is Milchmann going to curb this reverse 2-0 before it can happen? No! With a very nice reverse 2-0, Hegemony takes the set
Your battle
and is going to move on to face Cats in losers quarters. But wow, the cutoff time between a set finishing and the overlay catching it is just so quick. That's right, we are on to our winners finals between Everest and Froodle. Okay. Yeah, very well done, Milchmann. That was a very impressive set. You always make for some entertaining gameplay for the stream. Anyways, let us continue on with the rest of our bracket. So, just to remind everyone of the standings, over on loser side we now have Frez vs Ellisha and Cats vs Hegemony, but right now it is time for the Zeta Bandito of the bracket, Everest and Froodle. Now, I actually don't remember if these two have much of a set history. I know for a fact that they've played against each other in Euros 2, but how often have they run into each other? Let me check Super Major. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's happened again. God damn it. One second. Ignore the sounds of gameplay. Everest, if you can hear me, rejoin the lobby. Okay. Oh, Froodle and Everest have only played once. They met in losers finals of Euros 2 34. Okay, just waiting on Everest. Oh, yeah, keep waiting. That just means me and Froodle need to like reset gameplay. Keep it loading. You'll be in a moment. Never mind, I'm just gonna make a new lobby. Oh, this game. Okay, I'm sending a new code. That should hopefully be better. But okay, we have Froodle. Just waiting on Everest. Everest, don't do that. I wouldn't like that very much. I don't want you to set up on me. Okay. Lobby is loading. So how are we all this evening? Hope you've all had a good week. We actually have RTCS coming up next week. That's exciting. But for now, we have both our players right here for Euros 2, so this is more hype, in my opinion, so Okay, they are on stage select. Froodle is banning 2. So we are very close to getting to game 1. Surely. There we go, last ban, and it is much import for game 1. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's hard to tell with how many buttons are being pressed, but I think Froodle has just the tiniest bit more advantage over Everest. Okay. I mean, she constantly has Everest off stage. Oh. No sweet spot, no cigar. My god. Who knew when you put 2, like, 1,000-mile-an-hour players against each other, the gameplay slows down? Regardless, Froodle, first one to take a stock this set. Everest following close behind. And suddenly it's back to even, with Everest putting her best foot forward. A good tech from Froodle. She was so low, but Everest was too slow to make it to ledge. Nice. Okay. Oh, Froodle just trying to get her turn in. And I think it's there. Okay. Oh, the up throw. Doesn't get much off of it. Back air forwarder, very nice. And Everest is on her last stock of game 1. And again, just blow for blow. Last stock and it's nearly dead even. Now this is what I was hoping for when these two made it to finals together. No Helio in the way to knock either of them into losers finals. Ooh, that was very nice from Everest. Oh no! Oh, I think that was a late buffer on that up air, meaning Froodle isn't able to recover and Everest takes game 1. Okay. Oh, Everest, I see you. I'm not letting you get away with it. I know exactly what skin you're choosing. No, I don't. That was the exact same skin. What I'm on about. I thought she changed skin for some reason. That's my bad. Oh? dear God, Froodle, that was less than 15 seconds. Froodle stocks are back up. Okay. Yeah, Everest making sure this game doesn't go too quickly. That was such good, like, tracking following close behind for Froodle. Froodle has Everest on the back foot at this moment. Oh, a very nice forward air. Okay, 2 stocks apiece. But Everest at such a deadly percent, especially against a fellow Zetaburn. Oh, but she's found the ignition. A very nice 50% there. Nice. Oh, no tech on that up B. Means Everest gets sent way too far away. Okay, once again, just like game 1, quick to answer back with her own KO. Okay. Everest. Everest. Really pushing how long they can stay on the ground. Oh. Okay, that was the controller. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay, but she was the first to ready up, so... Everest, do you want to retake, or... Alright, keep going. Cool. Yeah, unfortunate, especially when final stock. Okay. Oh, we are going to Harbour for game 3. Interesting pick. Okay. And just like game 1, the KOs per minute has slowed down a little, but Everest is the first one to take a stock this game. Oh, I was convinced Froodle would take it there. But Everest is not letting go just yet. That should be, oh, no. Misjudges the forward strong. Oh, Froodle, what? Oh, I don't think a wall jump would have saved her. Oh, that forward tilt looks lethal. Yep. Okay. With that SD, Froodle has a lot of room to make up. Oh no. No, she makes it back. Okay. Oh, I know I should be commentating, but I am so locked in on this game. It's just back and forth constantly. Okay, the back air. Oh, a very nice down B. Nice bit of extra percent. Forward air. Froodle, Froodle. Okay, okay. Not out just yet, but that. Oh no! That was almost definitely a misinput from Froodle on the left side of stage. And Everest took full advantage of it. And we go to game 4 with 2-1 for Everest. You know what? That makes up for the controller chicanery. Yeah, and also Everest is having some connection troubles. Even with all that aside, this is still a pretty damn high set. Okay, Jaws fell for game 4. Froodle really needs to make up for that last game. And she is really— oh, she is starting to already! Forward air. Oh, she makes it right back to stage. Now, something I've noticed, neither of them are really going for anything too crazy against each other, unlike how we see them play against other opponents. So if you mess up in a, like, especially in a Ditto this technical, the other Zetterbun can just take full advantage of it. Okay. Everest in a dire situation here. Oh. No. Oh, no, she makes it back on stage. Everest on the back foot now. Oh, the forward throw. Okay, that's gonna do it for the first stock. Yeah, Froodle not letting how last game ended deter her at all. Tail is all this time, it's just blow for blow, stock for stock. Okay. Oh. Okay. I know I keep saying, like, okay and oh and a lot. I just don't know what to say about this set. I mean, the flow charting is insane. But Everest on their last stock, we are ever closer to seeing a game 5. Unless Everest turns this around right now. Oh, Froodle found the ignition. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, a very smart wide recovery there. Okay, a bit too late for that forward tilt. Alright, Froodle can afford to be a bit more ballsy with this stock. But that leverage, that insurance is gone now. So she's gonna have to play a lot more tight, even with this much percent on Everest. Good tech read for the throw. It's really looking like Everest has Froodle's number here. But with all these techs that I don't think we've seen Froodle miss once. It's gonna be hard to edge guard her so close to stage, giving her enough of an advantage to bring us to game 5. Right, it is Stockholm. Froodle, if you are in chat, would you be okay with a server change? Just for game 5? And then if you guys meet back up in Grands, we'll use that server. Yeah, Stockholm really is not great for UK players. Let me ping Froodle. See if she replies anywhere. Let me see if she replies in start. If she doesn't reply soon, Everest, just ready up. swear we saw her in chat earlier. Oh! Froodle! Are you okay with a region change? Been trying to get a hold of you. Don't worry, we're nearly there, cats. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. If it's in my power, I say no, just play it out. Everest, if you're okay with it. It's 8 frames bad, which is bad. I need one of you to make a decision. Oh, Quinn? Okay. Okay. Fine, we'll flip a coin. Okay, no. Froodle's saying let's go to a different server. What? Everest. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go Paris. Paris or Frankfurt? Paris. Yep, okay, okay. New code is in start chat. Dear God. Hey! Got a new lobby for game 5. Really just wanting to make Frez, Ellisha, Cat, and Hegemony wait. Hey girls. Okay. Okay. Bands are done. Froodle just needs to pick a stage. No, sorry. Everest just needs to pick a stage, and then we can play. And we're back to harbor. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Wait, oh, thank God. It was just them realizing the SR. Oh, that's not the right one. Jules fail. Game 5, let's do it. Oh, finally. God damn, 15 seconds. Yeah? Froodle stage a bit too high to get hit by that neutral. Very nice. Everest in a nice position right now. Oh, a bit too early getting off the ledge. Froodle is right back into it with a very nice conversion. And Everest lost stuck. Well, Froodle is still holding steadily onto their first. Not too steady, but... Okay. Yeah, Everest really has one hell of a mountain to climb here. Even percent burst stock down. Okay, good forward air. Very nice, catching them with the up B. Final stock of winners finals. Okay, Froodle coming alive. What's happening? Oh. Oh, a good up air from Froodle there. Oh, the reverse there. Oh, Everest's on it. How long can she keep it up before Froodle takes it back from her? There it is. Froodle takes winners finals. And we'll be moving on to grands. Okay. Very, very nice. Now, with that set out of the way, let's take a look at our bracket. Okay. So, with that we have once again Froodle moving on into Grands. But next up on the docket, we have Frez vs Ellisha. So Maple vs Orcane, in a matchup you don't see too often on this stream. So let me call the match. Okay, Ellisha is in the lobby. Just waiting on Frez. Okay, while we wait for Frez, let's see. How's everyone been doing? Anyone do anything fun, interesting this week? Fair enough, Everest. First reply, no. Okay. Where is Frez? If Frez doesn't show up in 2.5 minutes, we'll move down to Cats v Hegemony instead. But regardless. Okay, no, Frez is here. On their way now, so. There we go. Okay, toggle spectator. And let's get them on the screen. Oh my god, how have I just realized this is an entirely French losers side? With the exception of Everest in losers finals. Okay. They are just getting ready now. And Ellisha disconnected. What? Oh, okay. Having controller issues, so... Oh, okay, no, Frez just disconnected instead. Okay, new lobby. I love this game's lobby system. It works every time. Flawlessly. Love this game. Love it. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing whatsoever. Okay. Spectator reaching overrides Paris. Request the server. This game works all the time. Okay, they're both in the lobby. Neither of them is neither of them have disconnected. So that should mean we're good to go. If anything, once they've got gameplay going on, I'm going to disappear for game 1 only. Just because I'm alone with my pet dog, so I want to check in on her. It's getting near the end of it, but it's still fireworks season here in the UK, so gotta make sure she's not, you know, too scared. Once they have gone onto a stage, I'll transition and disappear. Leave you with Ellisha v Frez. Okay. Game 1 is going to be on Jules Fail. I will see you all back in a moment.
That's a wrap.
Okay, I'm back just in time to see Frez take game 1. So we are going to be moving quickly into game 2 on Fire Capital. Now that was a pretty close game 1, so at the moment it's up in the air how the rest of this set goes. But Frez is taking an early lead here. Yeah, such a wide stage, giving Ellisha enough room to just hold off from recovering until Frez really needs to focus on their own recovery. Frez just keeping this lead going for as long as they can, and it is working amazingly for them. Oh no! Wasn't expecting to get ledge hogged. And so with no resources, Ellisha is down to their last stock already. Yeah, very nice narrow fledge. Okay. Frez has more than a stock's worth of leg room here. Looking to be a bit more careful around ledge this time, seeing as Ellisha has so much room to work with for recovery. Oh, Frez just going for that forward strong there. Up the forward air. The double dunk, a Maple classic, and it paid dividends there. As Frez takes game 2. Okay. Could we see a 3-0 victory from Frez? Or is Ellisha going to mount a comeback? Ellisha having to be very cautious on the ledge with how Frez has been playing. Maple, such a fast character on this stage. They can cover both the ledge and the puddle. Okay. Ellisha already down a stock. Frez has just come out of the woodworks. Again, hasn't been here since US 2-4. She's down, but not out just yet. Though Frez is making it so just uncomfortable for her to get back on ledge. Very nice forward strong. Just throwing out these forward strongs here. Okay, no up there. Okay. Forward throw. Not dead yet. Yeah, Ellisha playing a lot more carefully here. Pulls out of the up air, keeping her alive a little bit longer. Back throw. Again, not gonna kill yet. I doubt we're gonna see Frez die until something purples. Like that! Okay, that is still 140% to make up for. Both playing so carefully here. Okay, mark on Ellisha. Forward tilt into now, of course. Ellisha on her last stock. And is Frez gonna make this a 3-0 victory? No, there's a puddle on the stage, so it's not over yet. Okay. Oh, I actually forgot about Terry there. Oh, Lily, even. Terry's the ledge special. Okay. Oh. Yeah, and that's it. Frez takes the set with a 3-0 victory. And I pressed the wrong button, so it's now showing Hegemony and cats. But regardless, Frez is going to be moving on to face the winner of our next set, Hegemony and cats. Very well done, Ellisha. Again, the Orcane of the bracket, so... Yeah, Frez just showing up out of nowhere for the first time in, what, 7 months? I want to say is when your S24 was. Six months. Okay. Yeah, very, very well done, Ellisha. Okay. So, let's take... Oh, yeah, let me get our next players ready. But let's take another look at our bracket. So, once again, Froodle on winners finals. Everest our mini boss at the end of Losers. Cat Seed 4? What? Did I? Did I make Cat Seed 4? Oh, I did. Huh. Oh, no cats, but you're gonna have to prove it. I guess you just have enough notable wins for me to have done that. But once again, Cats and Hegemony for our next set, they have forgotten to put on... Well, I say forgotten, they might have just decided not to put on Tawny mode because of rock, paper, scissors. But it is time for Absa v Claren, and I have them the wrong way around on the overlay, so I'll fix that as we get into the game here.
Go. Go.
Oh! Okay, no, wait, what's going on?
Your battle is beneath me.
Okay. What do you mean too early? Yeah, just play. If I give you the lobby code, that's just your call to start playing as soon as you can. Okay.
Go. Go.
Oh my god, Hegemony.
Go. Go.
Okay. Oh my god, Hegemony. But it did end in an SD, so...
Go. Go.
Okay.
Go.
Again, Hegemony just so good at landing these sweet spots. Oh, not again. Okay. Germany's just looking to get rid of Cat's stocks as quick as possible. My goodness.
Go.
Yeah, forward tilt's not gonna kill yet. Okay. Germany is going to
Your
take
battle
game
is
one
beneath me.
in a very, very nice fashion. Okay, where does Cats take us for game two? Okay, we are going to Hyperborean Harbor for game two.
Go.
Okay. Already looking a lot nicer here. Yeah, Hegemony can be very scary of the player.
Go.
Hmm?
Go.
Good parry from Hegemony. Not much off of it.
Go.
Good read on that forward strong there. Hegemony just holds out that down strong, and it paid off. Okay, not dying to the back air just yet. Forward tilt, sending them on the other side of the stage.
Go.
Oh, okay. Cat has evened out the stock count. Can they bring the percentage to even? Or is Hegemony just going to make this super difficult for them?
Go.
Very good tech read for the downs from that, and gets the Thunder Line, bringing Cats to the last stock of game 2. Wait. Oh.
Go. Go. Go.
Alright.
Go. 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 Go.
Oh, Hegemony really not giving Cats much room to breathe. Again, not killing. Oh. Here, Hegemony finding himself in advantage again. Tries to get a forward strong off the up B. Okay. Cats, he was already dead there. If you missed that tipper, you could have kept him alive. Yeah, that was a very tough position to be in for Cats. And so Hegemony takes game 2.
Your battle is beneath me.
Okay. Where do we go for game 3 then? Not her dojo, not Rockwall. So Cats brings us to Aetherian Forest.
Go.
Okay. It's definitely looking like the right stage choice so far. I mean, down B takes up most of the platform, so...
Go. 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 Go.
Oh?
Go.
Again, she's not dead yet. Very nice forward strong. Keeping Cuts alive a little longer. But not long enough as Hegemony finds his mark.
Go. Go.
Okay.
Go.
Huh?
Go.
Cat's getting a lot more tippers this game. Tries to read the cloud pop with a down B.
Go. Go.
Oh, very nice, but just misses the down strong. God, down B's so active. Okay, Hegemony, first one to their last stock in this game.
Go.
Oh. Hegemony trying to go low for it. Good parry. Doesn't manage to get anything off of it though.
Go.
Oh, they're down strong.
Tick. Go.
Cats is still in this. Too early with that down B. Hegemony. And he takes it with a 3-0. We'll be moving on to face Frez
Your battle.
in losers semifinals. Okay. So with that, very well done, Cats. Sorry if I seeded you a bit too high. I must have seen like a notable win or two. And also, I was probably assuming Germany would be on the fleet, but their Absa has gone insane recently. Okay. And with that, we move into our losers semis with Frez vs Hegemony. Now these two will be facing off to see who wins against. Yeah, at least you had fun as well, Cats. That was a fun set to watch as well. So, once again, Frez versus Hegemony for the chance to face off against Everest in losers finals. So let me give them the lobby code. We'll get straight into it as quick as we can. First, yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you for being here, Cats. It's nice to see you in bracket again. Now it is time for the next set of our bracket. Like, both of these players have had a pretty nice losers run so far. Again, Frez knocked down by Froodle, but took out Ellisha, took out Milchmann, and with Hegemony taken out by Froodle as well, but took out Meals, took out Blasting Pure and Milchmann as well. So they have pretty much the same wins. But it comes down to this. So where does Hegemony take us for game 1? Okay, we are going to Forest for game 1.
Go.
Okay. Not a great place to be in, but they still make it back unscathed. Ooh, tries for the up B there. Okay, no marks, I can't extend it any further there.
Go.
Frez has mark on Hegemony, but that dunk against a character like Absa's not going to do much, but once again Tether into Nair.
Go.
Very nice, and it kills. Okay, a stock each. Good parry. And at such low percent, Hegemony's not gonna find much off of it. I'm liking what I'm seeing there! Hell yes! A very nice stock taken by Hegemony. Oh. God, he was trying to bring it again. Okay, last stock. Being pushed against the ledge by Absa is not a place you want to be in most matchups. Nice. Oh, and the roll read, giving Hegemony a very nice forward strong to take game 1 off of Frez.
Your battle is beneath me.
So where will Frez take us for game 2? Not Fire Capital, not Rockwall. So we go to Godai Delta for game 2. That is a very good point versus. This is definitely creativity versus knowledge. Because Hegemony is showing precision, Frez is showing just such an open game plan. And already Frez taking game 1 instead. I am really liking what I'm seeing from Frez right now. Both of them are being very careful of each other's advantage states. Still rolls the tech in place to get the downstrokes. Very nice. 3-1 on the stocks. Germany's gonna have to put the work in to bring this game back. I don't think Frez is gonna let him. Hegemony just recovering wide, knowing that Frez isn't gonna be going out there unless they're certain they can get a kill. Oh, very nice forward Frez down to the second stock. Good down B. Oh, get it down strong even. The up airs. Oh, move's so good you have to do it 3 times. I think Frez is looking at to close this stock out soon, but Hegemony is not giving them the chance to. Too early on the down strong. He makes it back to stage. Yeah, Frez just looking for these forward tilts.
Go.
There it is. Okay. Frez takes game 2.
That's a wrap.
1-1 on the board. It is anybody's game. Both of these guys are playing on fire right now. So where are we going but Julesvale?
Go.
Oh, we're about to see. I thought we were about to see a repeat of the set versus cats. Yeah, way too early to let that rip, giving Frez enough time to just react and roll out of the way.
Go. Go.
Very nice.
Go.
Oh, Hegemony with minimal resources. Still makes it back on stage safely. There we go. The first stock has been taken. Very nice covering with the down strong. Oh.
Go. Go. Go.
Oh, Frez off stage, but makes it back safe and sound. Frez with the advantage. Oh, but that back air. Dear God. Oh. There it is. Okay, last stock of game 3. Who's gonna take it?
Go.
This is looking like Hegemony's game at the moment. But Frez could just turn this around at any point, but that parry is gonna set Hegemony up nicely. Not gonna kill just yet, but 110 and climbing on the Badger?
Go.
Whatever, on the woodland creature. Hey, versus, there it is. That's the parry we were looking for. Regardless of Germany,
Your
2
battle
games to
is
1.
beneath me.
Yeah, versus in chat asking why people don't parry Lily. There you go. Okay. Hegemony just needs one more game. No fire capital, no rock wall. So we are going to Merchant Port for game 4. Okay, good parry, but not much to gain from it. Oh, Frez is moving! Oh, a very nice and early stock from Frez. Okay. And Frez isn't stopping just yet, not slowing down at all. Tries for so many loops. There it is. Okay, you've seen this before. Frez on their first stock, Hegemony on their last. Very nice forward air. Oh? Okay. Liking what I'm seeing so far. Just gets clipped by the up air. No. Abs is way too floaty to get hit by that down strong. Okay. The dash attack. Hegemony still just barely living. Okay, and we are going to a game 5 thanks to that stock from Frez.
I'm still here.
It's okay, Hegemony, you're cooking, you got this. Okay. Game 5. Nerves, hype and excitement all abound. How do we close out this set before we move on to face Everest? Hegemony taking us to Tempest Peak. Home field advantage, some might say. And both of them just needing to be so careful around each other. But yeah, back to what you're saying versus, it would be pretty hype to see Frez you know, against the likes of Cookies or Shirka. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna kill just yet. Oh! Reads the, wave get up? I have no idea what to call it, but leaves you vulnerable enough to get hit by a wayward strong. Okay, good forward air. Oh. Yeah, way too high to get hit by that ups. Oh, if Frez made it back to ledge just a little sooner, that would have been a ledge hog. But instead, they're gonna lose their stock. 2 stocks each on the board. Hegemony down to their last. But it isn't over yet, not until we see the windscreen. Okay. Very nice. Oh, Frez does not. No, they make it back. Hegemony holding on for dear life. And that's gonna do it. Frez takes it 3-2 over Hegemony. And is moving on to face off against Everest. GG's, Hegemony. What a showing from you. Oh, that was a very, very fun set to see. 2 characters we don't see too often this far into bracket. But with bracket in mind, let's take another look at what has transpired so far in this top 8. So once again, we just saw Frez and Hegemony face off in losers semis, and now Frez is going to be moving forward into losers finals against Everest. Okay. Yeah, that was a fantastic set from the both of you. But it is time. The penultimate set. Just waiting on Everest to join the lobby. Okay, never mind, new lobby. Excuse me. No, I was gonna refute that earlier, but I think something hype happened when you said that. No, Frez is separate from Funky Wizard. Yeah, you should be happy with your run, Hegemony. 4th place is nothing to cough at. Despite me coughing literally 10 seconds ago. Anyways, we have our losers finalists. Everest, the British Zetaban, taking out NinPato and Cats, but being taken down to losers by Froodle. And of course, Frez, who we've just seen tearing it up. So, question is, who wins? The Zeta or the Maple? Okay. Okay, game 1 of losers finals. We are going to Merchant Port. Okay. Already, Frez has made me so upset about my own seeding. But this is just insane. Oh. Okay, very nice. And with your idea versus of like breaks between sets, not only would that keep like side switching waiting a lot longer, it would also probably make the stream run an extra hour or two. Like, I agree, especially with like locals and stuff, there should always be breaks between sets, especially in like, you know, late losers runs, but and for even my own benefit, it's just not affordable to time-wise. That side is pretty damn close right now. Yeah, obviously if a player requests a few minutes just to cool down after a 10th set, I would definitely let them. Like, that's never out of the question. Okay. So again, this is a pretty damn close set. Again, Frez has been missing for what, 6 months when it comes to this bracket? And it's just taking game 1 over Everest. What is happening?
I'm still here.
Why must there always be someone every week that makes me regret my seeding? Yo, Everest. Who wins? freezing grass. Oh! Is this just because of your internet issues? I'll ask again when you're out of the game, but... Oh, you're tired. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, make this your last set and don't push yourself. Well, at least she's going out in style. That was a nice interaction there. God! Damn it. Basically, it was just a bunch of shines and down airs into up airs, into an up strong. My bad, guys. Oh, a very nice forward air. There's no coming back from that. Good down strong. Frez is down to their last stock of game 2. And despite saying she's tired, Everest is not slowing down. Acting like she's got energy for days, my goodness. Girl, come on. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Alright, now, Everest, since you aren't playing at the moment, are you sure? Like, you just want to play the set and then go? Okay. You can drop out now, or you can finish the set. It's up to you. Okay, kid. Atta girl. Exactly. Give the people what they came here for. Everest, the true showwoman she is. Okay, I'm not forgetting to switch the scene. I mean, to be fair, Everest, most consistent entrant, most consistent player. Honestly, most consistent fan of the stream, so... yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for the Halo parries, it'd also be the constant costume switching and bullying me in chat. Okay. In that case, oh! Had to use Tether there. Any other character would have just probably been dead there, my goodness. That's the right mindset, Hegemony. Going to have a nice clip compilation for Discord clout. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, that's the most obvious forward error of all time. Okay, Everest down to the last stock of game 3. Okay. Alright, final stock. There it is, mate. Everest takes game 3. Just taking a 10-second break to put on fentanyl. Okay. Game 4, where are we going, Frez? Back to Fire Capital. Okay, very nice. Yeah, of course. Just goes for the forward strong. And there it is! The Halo parry into team bag. Oh, you love to hate it. Okay. Sure, why not F? Okay, nice. Down B. Down F. Forward F. And there it is. Everest. 3-1. But of course, per her wishes, she will not be moving up to Grand Finals. Instead, that will be Frez. Thank you for putting on quite the show, Everest. It's always a pleasure to have you here. So, Everest, despite her really nice performance, she is going to be dropping out at first place, with Frez being our grand finalist on the loser's side, to face off against Froodle. Yet another really good Zetaban, so this is not going to be easy for them. But hey, it's your S2, nothing's impossible. So yeah. That is Everest doing it just to not disrupt the canon event. That is her being placed third place. Okay. Okay. That aside, we have our grand finalists. Frez putting on a show that puts my seeding to shame, and Froodle with no Helio, no no Helio, no Everest, no Devexia or Abstract in her way. This could be the way she gets her first win of the season. At the same time, again, Frez has been putting my ceiling to shame. So, Grand Finals. Okay. Context chat, every time Everest is in a lobby, she spams the dude. Dude, are you happy, Everest? Was that good enough for you? Dude. Anyways, once again, thank you, Everest, for being here tonight and making it all the way that you did. It is now time. Grand Finals. Okay. Let the down strong rip too early there. Oh, it gets just disrupted by Lily. Okay. Oh, goes for the forward strong, but the roll is going to be quick enough to get him out of there. Forward air, doesn't sweet spot though. Okay, Froodle not dead yet. Good tech, as to be expected from Froodle. And makes it back on stage. We've seen time and time again these past few weeks, Froodle techs those. Unless it's been hard-coded to not be techable, Froodle techs those. She's too clean with it. Downer. Oh, and Frez is the first one to take a stock this set. By the way, if Frez wins, I'm not counting this as a 10 seed upset, okay? In all honesty, Frez should have been seeded, what? 5th? Regardless, it's still gonna be an upset. Ah, the Danes in chat cheering Froodle on as always. Oh gosh, Froodle on her last stock of game 1. Very nice. There it is. Not gonna kill just yet. Froodle, we gotta attack those grounded moves. Forward air? That could be dead if Froodle plays her cards right. Not yet. Oh, good shine! Oh, and the down B! Okay, 140%. It's gonna be tough to come back from. Especially if Frez just does that and takes game 1 over Froodle.
I'm still here.
What is happening? Frez taking the first game. Also, yeah, I knew Helio would be here to appreciate Froodle's edge cancels. Oh yeah, one more thing. As soon as Everest got off Rivals and the stream, she booted up Ultra Kill. But to be fair, she's a trans teenager. That's like melatonin. Girls like us. Okay. Both these players are just schmoving right now. up air. Very nice. Oh, Froodle starting to come back alive. Very nice moonwalk grab. Holy shit. that was so clean. Not only using down B to micro stall, but kill as well? I'm sorry, I don't swear a lot on this stream, but that was just nice. Froodle is built different. Oh, yep, there it is. No shine is gonna save you from that. Yeah. Froodle safely on stage. Yup, B. Oh. I'm liking what I'm seeing, Froodle. Keep it up. There it is! She's alive, chat. Oh. Good call out from Frez. Last stock of game 2. Oh my god. He just cracked. Froodle, no! Angles the up B incorrectly. And Frez has 2 games over at this point top seed. Now logically, I mean, again, Froodle took it over Everest, and Everest took it over Frez 3-1. You'd expect this to be like 2-0 Froodle, but that just isn't the case right now. She needs to lock in. Even a Halo in the chat. Okay. Okay, here she is. Okay, too early with the shine, but always taking those. Hey. Okay, okay, it's fine. Frez is just so locked in right now. Taking any mistake Froodle makes and just running wild with it. Can't make it back from that. Froodle with the first stock to take. Okay, back to neutral. Okay. Yep. Frez guide wide to avoid the forward air. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. This should be a dead maple, and it is. Froodle's back into it. But how long is she gonna hold on to that first stock for? She's being greedy with it. Frez just wants a bite of it. Oh no. Okay. I saw the timeline where Frez died at 10%. Again, Froodle takes those. But does she live those? Okay. Oh, that forward tilt sending so far away. Oh, it gets a little greedy with that low shine spike. Oh? Okay, tries for the up strong, but I think Frez was looking for it. That up air. Again, Frez getting knocked off stage so often, but always making their way back. Oh, that forward throw. Not killing yet. But with the fire, that's gonna be it. Froodle taking up first game of the set. Okay. And we go to Fire Capital for game 4. Why isn't the score up there? Hello? Oh, it has, okay. Oh, that forward air. Dear God, that was early. Frez takes the first stock. Okay, I'm assuming buffered the wrong input there. Oh, good full shine. Okay, too early with the forward strong, and suddenly Froodle is back on stage. Oh, just gets caught by the down strong. My goodness. Are we about to see a reset? Clearly, Frez was just. Honestly, Frez acting like he was insulted by my seeding. Okay, 2 stocks to 1. It's either game 5 or reset. It's up to Froodle at this point to see which one we get. Okay. down strong. Froodle is struggling to close their stock out. Okay. There we go. Last stock. Again, 130%. This is going to be straight up Sisyphean for Froodle. Especially with a forward tilt like that. Okay, goes higher to avoid any strong attacks. She's gonna have to play out of her goddamn mind. There it is, and Frez bringing us to a reset.
I'm still here.
Which means it is not over. One more set. Okay. Ooh. What a bracket this has been, dear God. Okay, I think Froodle's just taking a moment, so oh no, she's banning, so okay. See, Everest, you dropping out made for even better content. Again, like, where's Frez been in the past 6 months? Like, they've been entering, just not US. Sure, surely. It's all truly according to plan. Still, game 1 of true finals. Okay. Nice. It is neck and neck at the moment. What the hell, Frez? Again, I'm not calling this a, what, 9 or 10 seed upset, okay? Oh my god! Froodle on the last stock of game 1. Okay. Last stock. I think it's something with. Oh, okay, but regardless, game 1 is gonna go straight to Froodle. Anyways, it says losers for both of them. That's just tournament stream helper or start processes grand finals. They both lost a set, so I might add betting, but okay. Game 2, where do we go? Game 2, we are going to Forest. Oh, okay. Okay. An early stock. Frez overestimating their up B. Suddenly they have a full stock deficit. Oh, very good up strong there. Okay, Froodle is definitely coming alive now. Okay. Up air? Not an up B there, okay. Very nice. Not gonna kill just yet though. Okay. Pulling out a bit of the Everest playbook. Okay. Exactly, Everest. That is something you would do. Okay. Very nice, Froodle. I see you. She is now one game away from winning this week's Euros 2. And knowing her, I expect at least 5 clips from her on the channel come tomorrow. Okay, but Rockwall for game 3. Either way, people are gonna be dying early. Oh dear god. Okay, nothing too major there. But that down strong, okay. Not gonna kill. But it's gonna be scary. The down bear. Okay, first point goes to Froodle. Okay. Despite this 2-0 victory, Frez is proving that Grand Set 1 was not a fluke. Okay. Good recovery from Froodle. Oh, the up tilt! And Froodle's on her last stock of game 3. Stage choice possibly coming back to bite her. Okay, no. We've got even percents, but this is rock wall. Anything could happen. Such a good forward strong. Okay, gets the roll read, the down strong. Oh? Oh, falls out of it. Oh, I don't think Froodle was expecting to actually parry both Lily and Frez there. Oh, come on. Dear Lord. What a commanding game 3 from Frez.
I'm still here.
Okay. Everest's hopes are not dashed yet. I cannot let that happen. Froodle, kill him. Okay. Oh, going with the up B of all things. You constantly antagonize me, okay? Everest. Alright. Oh, what a forward air from Froodle. Okay. Froodle really showing her stuff. Oh wow, just went for that down strong. Yup. What? Okay. That felt a bit too disjointed. Last stock. Also, Everest, I don't hate you. It's weird to hate children on the internet. Okay, just one more stock and Froodle takes it. But we're down to lost stock. Is this the end of the bracket or is this game 5? If you have to put an operating word behind adult, you're not an adult. JK, take her. Okay. And that's it with a beautiful forwarder. Froodle takes it over the reset with a 3-1 victory. And what a finals that was, dear God. Impressive stuff from Frez. But finally, Froodle with her first Euros 2 victory. Oh my days. Let's take a look at this top 8 bracket. Give everyone the due respect. Once again, we had in our 7th place spots Cats and Ellisha, followed by Hegemony. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Milchmann and AZax 5th place with Ellisha and Cats. Hegemony falling in 4th. And Frez, despite losing to Everest in losers finals, went on to grands and fell to Froodle, the Danish Zetaburn, who finally gets her first win. Congratulations to everyone who played today. You all did amazingly. Thank you everyone for watching. Once again, well done Froodle. 2 more and you're banned. But yeah, so thank you to everyone who played, everyone who watched. Again, just to recap your ass, every week, Saturday, 7:30 European Standard Time, Central European Standard Time. The link at the bottom of your screen right now, start.gg Euros 2. Just type that up anytime during the week, and it should be the normal. It should be the next installation. Regardless, same as usual. I like to raid Rivals Academy, the North American Rivals series, amateur series. So we will be doing that around this time. They're usually also in their top 8, usually at like losers semis. So let me check. Before we go for good, a few things. Obviously, next week we have the Rivals Championships Series 2, the 4th online and final one of the year. The actual penultimate event of the circuit, with No Time to Tilt following shortly after. US 2 will still happen, but stream either might be late. Yep, of course, there's also a Rivals 1 side bracket with R2CS. Again, check out that. No Time to Tilt. If you get the time, watch back the stream of Martin Mirandero, a local that happened tonight in Milan. Regardless, with all of that out of the way, I have been Hikori, your humble TO, stream runner and commentator. Let's start the raid for Rivals Academy, and with that, I will hopefully see you all next week. So everyone, thank you for watching and take care.